Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to Thursday Night CEDH at Natural 20 Games. I am your humble commentator, Sean. With me, as always,
Jeremy.
and we're going to be commentating over some CEDH pods today. We got 4 rounds tonight, so 3 Swiss rounds and a top cut 4. It's a little low, a little slow today. We still have over 30 people, though, so we'll be here.
How many rounds we here tonight?
4.
We're here 4 rounds?
4 rounds tonight. So we're going to be here not as long as last time.
Not until 2 a.m.?
Not until 2 a.m. All right. Well, in front of us today, in front of y'all's screen, we have in seat 1, Talon S on TNT, Tim Nethras.
Whoa.
Fun stuff. Talon is a regular in the store. He hasn't played in the CEDH too often. He's been in here before. He's been on stream before. So we are here. We're going to be seeing how he does. I've pulled plenty of his lists in my lifetime. Always got something. Right next to him in C2, Matt the Mysterious on Trazen the Infinite Mono Black Artifact combo. I've actually played this exact deck a little differently, but still. Warhammer, Necrons, Trazen the Infinite, Death Touch 4/6 for 6 mana, Prismatic Gallery. As long as Trazen is on the battlefield, it has all activated abilities of all artifact cards in your graveyard. So very easy way to go infinite with him.
Very cool.
Very, very cool. Magda, right across from him, piloted by Good Guy Joe.
Good guy, Joe.
Magda Brazen Outlaw, mono red artifacts. We've seen it before, so we got 2 artifact lists coming on in, as Magda is going to be doing some fun combos and untap shenanigans, making treasures and all the fun stuff. As soon as you see 1 Magda activation, the game's over. And then next to our good guy Joe here, we got Jose J on Rakdos, Lord of Riots. And of course, you know Rakdos. We know costs 1 less for each 1 life your opponents have lost. It's Eldrazi's, baby. Oh, yeah. We got the Titans coming on down, swinging on in, disrupting the game quite a lot. So we'll see how this goes for sure. Good luck to our friends, Jose. We'll be getting up predictions here in just a little bit. In the meantime, start thinking about who might win. Who might get round 1? Who might get all of the dice today? Try thinking. Who you betting on right now?
Might be Matt the Mysterious, I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, ew, that's fair, that's fair. Matt the Mysterious got something quite interesting. There's going to be some funny little cards that we're not going to see too much of in this deck. I will let you guys know exactly. But if you guys have seen Necrotic Ooze, it's going to be a little bit of a similar idea to how Necrotic Ooze works. All right, we're going to start up predictions here. It is Gamba time as you guys get on ready. Time to Gamba. Put in your dice, and get things going. Why don't we, you know? In the meantime, it seems like Matt the Mysterious has gone down to 5. Ooh, not really a good thing for a niche brew deck coming into this table of big hitters, especially when we have Blue Farm essentially next to him. Good guy Joe's kept to 7. Same with Jose, and I think Talon looks to be going down to 6, maybe a 5. We're taking a look. He's flipping through his hand, making sure. Ooh, we're going down to 5 as well. We're gonna see Talon spread out that hand, get things going. 3, 4, 5. There we are. And we are all set and ready to go. Good luck to our players, as they have 80 minutes on the clock starting up now. We got a pregame from Joe, putting down a Gemstone Caverns, but we're exiling Portal of Phyrexia. That is actually a big exile. A lot of times, if you can't really win immediately with Magda for whatever reason, usually they would back up on the Portal to Phyrexia in order to disrupt their opponents, especially with Blue Farm coming out, right? With these value creatures coming down, this Portal of Phyrexia could easily sack that Tymna, sack that Thrasio, sack that Esper Sentinel, or anything else in order to disrupt Talon. Matt's going to be waiting pretty much until last minute to cast that Trazen. Wants to fill up the yard first and then start going out. And then same thing with Jose, right? Jose needs to drain his opponents down first in order to cast out Lure Riot so that Phyrexian, that Portal to Phyrexia can easily disrupt Jose as well.
Oh, yeah.
Getting rid of that creatures. But Talon goes first with a Mystic Remora on the field. Matt has put out just a single Swamp, passing over to Good Guy Joe and putting out a Holdout Settlement. Tap a creature you control to make a mana of any color. So it's a tap outlet for Magda. And speaking of Magda, comes on out with it, and we move over to Jose's turn, drawing a card. Playing out a fetch land. He really needs to just get something to... He needs to make sure he gets all the 4 pips he needs. It's very mana intensive. Rakdos has 2 black and 2 red pips that you have to care about. So either you need all of the colors that your lands can produce be all the colors, which usually they will. Or you gotta pray you get the right basics.
Agatha Soul Cauldron.
Mm-hmm. Agatha Soul... what? Oh, Agatha can't do jack crap.
I do gotta fix your colors, though. Gotta make sure you have enough.
Yep. Fix up some stuff. We're going to move over to Talon's turn, as it looks like we're just going to be waiting to do a end step fetch into most likely a Surveil land. Talon pays for the fish. Poop fish.
Poop fish.
Poop fish. We play out a Windswept Heath, and I think pass the turn to Matt, the Mysterious. On Trazen, the Infinite. Cavern of Souls on Necrons. Luckily all the Necrons are just the one creature type. There is no extra creature type on Necrons here. Ripples of Undeath coming on down. Ripples of Undeath at the beginning of a pre-combat. Main phase, mill 3 cards, pay 1 and 3 life to put a card from among them into your hand. A little bit of a mill outlet here, as well as getting a little extra card draw if need be. Good Guy Joe goes to untap and draws. Got a little ducky on our gemstone caverns to indicate the luck counter.
Luck.
The luck duck.
How lucky are you?
Not very. I can barely get a gemstone, and then I just draw into it at the first turn anyways, and then just play out a colorless.
Top deck's gemstone, you're like, life.
Yep. Joe's gonna move to combat with Magda. Joe might be swinging over at Jose, maybe Talon. Talon does use a good amount of life because of Tymna. Matt saying that he only has that one card and the one ring that cares about life totals here. Doesn't even have Necropotence. Doesn't even have Adnaz. Alright, looks like it's coming in at Talon. We're going to make a treasure here. Woo. Oh, no, we're going to Jose. Never mind. Jose's taking that too. Fair enough. And we're going to play the other Magda.
Double Magda?
Magna the Horde Master. 2 mana, 2/2. When you commit a crime, create a tapped treasure token. Triggers only once each turn. And then sacrifice 3 treasures to make a 4/4 dragon. So this is a little bit of an outlet of that infinite treasure, right? You make a bunch of 4/4s with haste, specifically. As well as just another treasure, another dwarf to make treasures, and another treasure generator with targeting with whatever effect, right? Your interaction, your damage, or whatever needs to be target. So we're going to swing on, and we do tap down the Magda to make another treasure here. So now we have 2 treasures. He is 2/5 of the way there. 40% there. Almost getting there with the win of sacking 5 treasures. Jose goes to turn. So that I think he's fetching on end step here. Yep, getting the Raucous Theater in order to surveil 1. Trying to thin out his deck a little bit, get to the cards he needs, being both damage and the outlet of damage. All the colorless spells in the world, colorless creatures, or just big old creatures you can just pay the pips for. Jose groans at the top deck. His reanimate playing that. Actually, so sick. That's Animate Dead, the enchantment.
Looks familiar.
The skeleton forming. We're gonna bin the Eldrazi and shuffle it into our deck. That is Ulamog, the Infinite Gyre, or the Ceaseless. The Infinite Gyre. Yep, there we go. The Infinite Gyre, 11 mana, 10/10. Cast it, destroy a permanent. Annihilator 4, indestructible. And it's put in the graveyard from anywhere. Shuffle their its owner shuffles their graveyard into their library. So we're gonna shuffle away everything. Try to see if we get a better draw coming into turn. Jose goes to turn, draws his card. We're going to play a Badlands. So far, a little bit of a slow turn, a little bit of a slow start. Good guy Joe is already going to be threatening win come next turn.
Whew. Joe going fast.
Joe is going fast. Of course, he could be leeching off of Talon's card draw in Mystic Remora. Pay 1 Dark Ritual, 3 black mana. Talon is going to be drawing a card here. We're going to be 4 mana, play out the One Ring.
The One Ring.
Yep, that's fair. I mean, it might as well just get some protection. Because the only way that Joe wins is through damaging his opponents. So this is essentially stopping Joe for just a second, especially on his turn, and also getting more card draw, getting some protection against Matt, because I believe Matt does the exact same thing. And then Talon is the only one who's going to be winning from the Thoracle combo, so he just has to worry about that. If we see a funny little, like, land, tap 2 blue, Thoracle, tap 1 demonic consultation, that would be so funny. The one way Jose loses right now.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if Talon, because Talon is the only blue deck at the table, the interaction's very, very, very limited.
Yes.
Given black only has 1 counterspell, every other spell that it deals with control-wise is going to be exiling or destroying creatures. Red has Pyroblast, Red Elemental Blast, Tibalt's Trickery, and that's it. That's in terms of good counterspells. Everything else is not a good counterspell.
You could just or no. Yeah, you could. Sorry, you could wheel.
Could wheel, right?
They don't get to play their hand.
No, yeah, true. A little bit of a disruption, but not too much in terms of prevention.
You could just straight up eat your opponent's card. Card no longer exists.
True.
Countered.
True. Just jump over the table.
Like, oh,
and
that's a nice card. What is it?
And then, of course, Jose is the only one that has both of those options of the destruction of the the limited counter magic, right? Talon paying for fish, so he does not seem to want to win at this moment, which, fair enough. A little too early for that, not enough backup. Play out a mana confluence. And we cast out a birds. Just getting up mana, getting up the board state, advancing things, moving over to Matt. Take a look. We got, oh, Walking Ballista in Yard. That is one of the combo pieces. Phyrexian to... So, I love Trayson's combo because it's 3 cards that, like, don't do anything. Or specifically 2 cards, right? And then you can easily get a third, right? Right. But we're not going to pay for it. We're not going to pay 1. We're not going to pay 3 life because we want those in our yard. Maybe getting out the Wishclaw Talisman could help out a little bit. Or the Dampening Sphere can also help slow down Joe. But honestly, it doesn't really do anything. Because Magda doesn't cast spells. It just sacks treasures and wins. Joe's going to go to turn here. Again, almost to the win. Just needs to 1 more dwarf or one way of getting a 5th treasure. You can get 2 more at the moment with the 2 Magdas swinging on in. So if we get that 1 more dwarf, or target something with our Magda, we can sack our 5 treasures and win off of this.
Treasure decks, I just think of Mr. Krabs. I like money.
Mr. Krabs is a card, but he's just a blue card.
Yeah.
Doesn't even care about treasures. They should have made that a mechanically unique set, honestly.
True.
Could have been a blue-red treasure matters.
Very true.
Alright, so we're going to be swinging on in with Magdas. Taking 3 at Jose, or 3 at Talon, 2 at Matt here. Trigger on the tap. We're going to make 2 more treasures. Alright, Joe. Do we have it? Did we get it? Probably not.
Rip Cody.
I was thinking, is it now his time to go pop off? Just needs to cast 1 more spell here, maybe. Of some kind. 2 mana. Ooh, not with the... I mean, you can just tap it with the outlet of our a station ability on our planet here.
That is a green card.
That is a changeling. It's a ETB, make a 1/1 changeling. There's the dwarf. Is it equipment that ETB makes a changeling? Talon's going to draw a card here. Yep. Got our changeling. Galactite dagger. Whoopsies. Jose goes to turn. So the good thing about Magda is that it's instant speed. At any point, he can sack these 5 treasures. So it's all going to be about timing. Exactly.
The hunter lies in wait for his prey.
The One Ring's going to draw Jose 2 more cards here. Alright. Play out an Urborg. All of our lands, all of everyone's lands are swamps now. In addition to its other types.
Swamp.
Swamp. Matt doesn't have to fetch anymore.
Nice. He's like, oh, thank you. Very nice.
I don't even have to fetch. You probably will just to deck then, shuffle away, you know, get things going. Down is 7 cards in hand. And we're going to discard it and just go to turn. That's it. Keeping mana up, assuming for Joe here. Next turn, he might be able to get Rakdos out. Shocking a breeding pool. 5 mana available. Or is that an Overgrown Tomb? Yeah, it might be Overgrown Tomb. Yeah, it's Overgrown Tomb. Tap 4 lands here. Nature's Rhythm for 2.
Oh.
And we get out a Kinnan, Bonder Prodigy. 2 mana, 2/2. When you tap a non-land permanent for mana, add 1 mana of any type that permanent produced. And for 7 mana, look at top 5 cards of your library. Put a non-human creature card from among them onto the battlefield. Rest at the bottom.
Spinning to winning Kinnan.
Spinning the winning with Kinnan. So he has Bop out, which he can produce 2 blue for whatever purpose. If need be.
Yes, 2 blue, get down.
Talon is the only one that, like I said, Talon's right now the only one. Never mind, he taps out to play a Wishclaw Talisman. Okay.
I'd tap it. Give it to Jose.
I mean, he can't. He's out. He has no more mana.
Or just tap it.
Bro.
Just find a mana.
Just get mana, bro. Where's your Simeon Spirit Guide? Where's your
freaking mana?
Oh, Elvish Spirit Guide. There it is. Hey, you're right. He found the mana. Elvish Spirit Guide, and we're going to give it over to Matt the Mysterious. Joe, response on the stack with the activation of Wishclaw.
Feels like wheel. Instant speed wheel.
Yeah, more like instant speed win. Talon has no more mana open. All right, no, he passes it. He's all good. He wants to see. We wanna get that card. Alan is just on the track of advancing his board state.
Oh yeah, did you see that? Joe's going to the boil.
Oh yeah. He's right there. He's right in front of us.
Not that Joe. I'm talking about Joe. I don't know if he's going to the boil or not. Is anybody from Vegas going to the boil? That's in New Orleans, right?
I don't know.
I think it's in New Orleans. Like, that's like a bunch of people signed up for that, dude.
Yeah.
Boil's huge.
Yeah. Already
226 registered.
Yep. The boil.
New Orleans, Louisiana. Dude, imagine.
I'd want to go. I
some
mean,
CEDH.
New Orleans sounds awesome to go to.
It is.
I want to go.
I went to Bourbon Street, went to the Superdome and everything. It's pretty sick.
Yeah.
It's even cooler if you go in as an adult because then you don't have your dad like shielding your eyes from half the thing on the street. He's like, don't look.
Don't look.
But there's a lot of places to drink, lots of places to eat. Very lively too.
Seems nice. Oh, Talon searches for his card and passes on over to Matt. Matt is now free to go do some stuff. Oh, but end step. For 1 red, we are going to Pyroblast the Cannon. What it looks like. Trigger, we're going to make a treasure off of the Magda. Currently sitting by for that. We're going to Force of Negation. Wait. Wait, did Matt the Mysterious just pass? It looks like Matt just passed. Okay, yeah. No, just milled 3. And passes. Oh, he has, like, combo in Yard. Matt has combo in Yard. Uh-oh. If he plays Trazen, he wins. I'm surprised he didn't... I'm surprised he didn't search for, like, a ritual of some kind now. Why did Matt not... I mean, I guess waiting on it, seeing what people have. Joe goes to turn. That was on the end step of Matt's turn.
Go.
Lamp turn on Joe. Matt has 6 in hand. Jose has full grip. Alan is 3 in hand. Currently Joe is just sussing out if he can go for it this turn. He can make 3 more treasures right now. Going up to 9.
Yeah, Sean, guess what?
Got him?
Got him.
Oh my word! Where?
Joe.
What decade are we in, bro?
Like 7.
Yeah.
They're trying to figure out the win right now. I'm pretty sure he's taking the gun.
Yeah, he's trying to get there with. I don't know. I mean, he taps out. He could crew or station up his planet. So we're gonna tap for 3 and play out a Jeska's Will.
Anna.
He wants more mana. He wants to see the top 3. Jose goes and passes. Or gets passed. Storm's Will. So yes. 3 red. It doesn't seem like he exiles top 3. Targeting Jose, of course. Does he make the... He doesn't... Does he make the treasure? He does target Jose, so he does need to make... He does make was 1 treasure. You land in an instant. Or return the favor. He has a treasure. Is Magda... The Horde Master... It's not a May. So, we'll see. We'll see if he notices it. Does target an opponent, so it does commit a crime. Right. We are going to crew up our station, or station up our planet.
We're gonna crew up our station planet.
Yeah. We're gonna tap up 3 of our dwarves here and make 3 more treasures. He is up to 9 treasures. He technically he is technically at 10 with Jessica's will target. His station is now online. Two-mana tap, sack a land, create a 2/2 robot. Gets +1/+0 and gains, and then creatures you control get +1/+0 and haste. A little bit of a haste enabler if need be. Needed to go off that turn. Tap 1 and 2 from our floating red. We're gonna sacrifice a land and make a 2/2 robot. All of our creatures get +1/+0 and haste. We also have, again, Return the Favor in available, which does change the target of spells or abilities, as well as copy instance sorceries or activated abilities or triggered abilities. Pay 2 and equip our equipment onto our robot. We're in a station. He doesn't get a treasure off of stationing the robot. Oh yeah, no, sorry. The equipment does make the creature a changeling. Whoops, my bad. Never mind. He still technically has the 10 treasures right now. He did miss his Magda trigger at the moment. So he does have 10 treasures. We're gonna flash out Op Agent, says Matt. In response, Joe's going to sack 5. This is a very weird spot to flash out Opposition Agent. This usually is in response to...
Joe just picks up a handful of coins. All right, time to spend.
Yeah, this is usually... You should usually Opposition Agent in response to the Magda, keeping it up. This is obviously why he kept up the mana here instead of trying to go off last turn, because kind of knew what was going to happen. So right now, the robot is a dwarf, so he can target it to untap with Clock of Omens, and that makes him infinite treasures right there. Infinite tapped treasures, but still infinite treasures. He can sack to Magda the Horde Master and Magda Brazen Outlaw in order to combo off and win the game here. But Devil destroy an artifact creature or planeswalker. We're gonna, in response, return the favor. Return the favor. Return the favor is gonna be... Wait, hold on.
If Joe has it here,
Where's the
Players are giving him
Yoppie?
the green light,
Okay,
there's
he
nothing
just
to
changes the target, so we're good. So we're currently good. Going off. He has another treasure on the stack right now. So he's getting Clock of Omens right now. Dagger is not tapped. Yep, Stalactite Dagger. Does matter for Clock of Omens shenanigans. All right, Joe. Let's take a look at... Yep, Clock of Omens. Tap 2 untapped artifacts you control to untap an artifact. The way this goes infinite, he's going to tap 2 treasures to untap his artifact creature. That is a dwarf, right? And then he's going to tap his artifact creature and something else to untap the artifact creature. This will make another untapped treasure. Then he taps the artifact creature and the treasure to untap the artifact creature. Makes another treasure, untapped treasure.
Infinite treasure.
Infinite tapped treasures at instant speed.
Mana.
Infinite, not infinite mana, because they're tapped treasures.
Pseudo infinite.
Yep.
Mana. Infinite 3 mana. 2 mana.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna tap some treasures. Infinite tap treasures right now. Then on top of the search here, we're gonna, or on top of the opposition agent, we're gonna be searching some more. So he's presented the infinite tap treasures. Play a roaming throne, so he can make even more infinite. So now he has infinite untapped treasures.
Oh my goodness.
So we have infinite untapped treasures. We're going to be starting to make... What are we making, Joe?
The opponents did greenlight Joe. They have
Yep.
nothing for him, so he's
Yep.
just going to go.
He's just going to present the win on stream for us here. We're to make infinite 4/4 dragons with haste.
With haste.
Yeah, with the Magda, the Horde Master.
Matt goes, we make infinite dragons? What?
Yep, there we
died of
are.
Dragons?
And that means Joe, good guy Joe, wins.
Nice.
Round 1
Joe.
with infinite dragons, 4/4, swinging on out, killing people. Big old things. Luckily, this was 2 turns after, or this was the turn after the One Ring
Oh yeah.
was gone, so
No
we're all
more
good.
protection.
No more protection, and we got it. I'm going to go tell Joe that he missed a trigger.
He's gonna be like, I don't need it.
So we'll be right back with round 2, so stay tuned, sit on by, enjoy the new playlist of music that we have, by the way.
Yeah,
A little bit more.
Sean.
A little more upbeat, so enjoy and grab up your deck and do some deck techs while you're at it.
Oh yeah.
Do some
Check
deck
your
techs,
curve.
check
Check
out our
your curve.
website. All right, be right back, y'all.
Stay tuned.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to round 2. We are all set and ready to go. That's going to immediately start here. We are all ready. Welcome on back to round 2. We got Anthony the Champ XL on for repping that those are casual players. We're lovely casual players. Miss Bumbleflower starting immediately with a Green Sun Zenith into a Dryad Arbor, the classic start of Green Sun Zenith. We got K-Hot the Slayer on Jin Sakai, Ghost of Tsushima. Now let's real quick take a look at Miss Bumbleflower coming on in. Miss Bumbleflower casts a spell. Target opponent draws a card. Put a counter on a target creature. Gains flying. If it's the second time, you draw 2 cards. Of course, then we have Keihan, like I said, on Jin Sakai, Ghost of Tsushima. With that combat damage, draw a card, and then creature attacks a player. If no other creatures are attacking it, you can either give it double strike or give it unblockable. We got Darth Riddell back on in it on Karik, son of Yawgmoth. You can pay 2 life instead of any black pip to pay for spells. And then lastly, we got Chris, Lord of Smoke on Kefka, Court Mage. With that ETB and attack, each player discards a card you draw equal to the card types discarded among cards. Nice and fun here. We got White Turbo and out here. Keihan's playing an Esper Sentinel pretty early, so people are going to be making him draw some cards. Anthony plays a land and passes it back over to Keihan. Ooh, counterbalance immediately. Whenever a player applies a spell, you may reveal the top card. And then you counter it if it has the same CMC. It's very good. Nice and control. Anthony's going to real quick just fetch. We're going to flash in a Fairy Mastermind in response to the counter spots. Real quick, I'm going to go real quick, fix up Riddell's playmat. And we are all fixed. There we are. Have it nice and centered on up. Gone to combat. Swinging at Crick here. Riddell is going to be playing out a Blast Zone. Or land for turn. 4 mana available on the turn. We are able to cast out Crick right now. But of course, it's going to be a little dangerous with that counterbalance. Unfortunately, I don't think Keihan has the 6 card. Counterbalance trigger. Let's see. Let's see a 6 on top. Or 7 on top. Here we are. Ooh, there we go. Just a Mox Diamond. It's just a 0 drop. First goes to turn. No 0 drops right now. Chris is going to be playing a land and fetching. Getting a Blood Crypt. If we pass over back to Darth Riddell's turn, he has a high chance of winning due to the absolute value that Crick gives. Reducing a lot of spells costs to almost free in some cases. We need a judge. Give us 1 second. All right. Gonna be resolving. So he's currently asking about spell and order of operations that the payment goes for, in addition with additional cost stuff. Alright, we're good on Judge. We're gonna pay a Rite of Flame, not paying for Esper. Pay counterbalance on the sack. We're gonna Esper first, drawing a card, and then flip over a 1-drop. And we're gonna pass on the Rite of Flame. We're not gonna flip over the counterbalance trigger. We're gonna get another ritual out up in here, Cabal Ritual, adding some more. Counterbalance is a 0-drop, a Lotus Petal on top. It is 0-drop after 0-drop on K-Hun's side. Playing all the mana to play out Kefka. Discard. Counterbalance trigger. TB is good, so we're going to be setting aside our 1 card. Of course, I already know what's going on. Anthony's flashing what we're going to be doing. Planeswalker, artifact, land, and land. So that's 3 draws. So, okay, Chris is going to draw 3 each. Anthony's going to draw 1 from that Fairy Mastermind. Chris is then going to pass it over to Anthony. We are on to turn 3. Starting Town's going to be offline after this turn. Play out the Cabbage Merchant. Cabbage Merchant, 3 mana, 2/2. Opponent casts a non-creature, make a food, tap 2 food to make a mana, and then whenever you get dealt combat damage, sacrifice a food. Dan's gonna play the Lotus Petal. Cabbage Merchant, make a food on the Lotus Petal. Don't want to give Anthony too many food here. Wish Claw, I'm going to be getting a second food, so Anthony just refunded a mana. Wish Claw has 3 counters onto it. Able to sacrifice it. Go into combat, swinging on in, most likely no one. We're going to pass because everyone has pretty beefy blockers. Cricket's at 2/2 right now, but it can get quite big here soon. Helm of Awakening. Everything costs 1 less. Trigger on Cabbage Merchant and Esper Trigger. Counterbalance first. Let's flip over a 2. It's a land, 0. And we're gonna draw it. Everything costs 1 less. Everyone's pretty alright with that. 2 life. We're going to cast a Cabal Ritual for free to make 3 black mana. Going to be paying for the generic cost of a lot of things. Counterbalance. Got another land. Oh my word. 0, 0, 0 on top. Nothing. Alright, Cabal Ritual resolves. We have 3 black mana. And that is a Entomb Unmarked Crypt, or Unmarked Tomb, or Unmarked Grave. Oh my word. That was for free, practically. Getting up some type of reanimate target here. Cannot go Villas. He just revealed a Villas in the deck. Does not have that in hand. Get some type of probably Gary, Grey Merchant of Asphodel. Could be getting a Hoarding Broodlord, perhaps. We have, I believe, 2 Cricks or 2 mono black decks here in today's tournament, so it'll be quite interesting. We're gonna get a Hoarding Broodlord into the yard. An Insatiable Greed. Or Insatiable Avarice. Gonna be searching for another card and putting it into our graveyard here. And we paid for everything, paying 6 life, having target player draw 3 and lose 3 life here as well. Yeah, so he did. So he used 6 life and 1 colorless here to cast out the spell. If this resolves, Chris is saying that if this resolves, they lose the game here. Chris has 1 spell he can cast to have Esper Sentinel trigger. Chris has played Crick before, so Kaon's asking which one of the 2 cards is the best at the moment. They are both very relevant. First one is more relevant than the second. There's 2 black represented and 2 Chromux and Arcane Signet available. There we go, get our black mana up here. We're going to cast a Dark Ritual in response, an Esper Sentinel. Kaon's going to draw a card here. Alright. Storm is now 5. We also do have a counterbalance trigger, to be fair. So if it's a 1-drop, we're going to Flusterstorm instead, countering this. Storm is 5. +1 with the Flusterstorm, so that's 6. That's 6 total mana that Tyler has to pay.
Oh hey, fancy seeing you here. What'd I miss?
Right now, Tyler's trying to go off at the moment. We're going to go to combat. We're going to swing our Crick at Kahan for... It's going to be 4 damage, and then Tyler's going to be regaining 4 life here.
What is this stacked table? Holy heck. This is a stacked table.
Absolutely. That was 4 damage, and we pass over to Chris. They're worried that Chris might win this turn because of Tyler's stopping. Chris is going to move to combat. Ooh, we're going to into the Flood Maw.
Fish?
Into the Flood Maw, targeting the Kefka, putting it back into Chris's hand. Though this is gonna also get another trigger out because we do have... Oh, wait, no. We do not have enough mana. We need 1 more here. It is 5 mana. It's a Mystical Tutor underneath that Chrome Mox. Only taps for blue. There's our Gemstone Cavern. We're going to recast Kefka. It is for 1 less because of that Helm of Awakening.
Counterbalance a Kefka. Counterbalancing a Kefka would be insane.
It would be so good. Counterbalance trigger. Let's see a 5 on top. It is a 0 again. Okay, I'm just been getting 0 after 0 off of that counterbalance. No free magic for anyone here quite yet. Alright. We're going to be flipping over. Tyler has nothing. 2. That's going to be land in an instant. Tyler has no cards in hand, so pretty much this is Tyler's end here. And he's not going to be able to, unless he top decks it purely. We're going to be getting World Tutor on the end step of Chris's turn. So we're going to get a creature onto the top here. Do what we want. Probably something to start slowing the table down. Anthony really wants to play out Bumbleflower and just get that incremental value from it. And have a bunch of flying creatures available to him. Big old flying creatures because that Bumbleflower does give a counter and flying on top of perhaps drawing you 2 cards if it's your second spell. You're going to get a Phyrexian Metamorph in order to copy the Kefka to get more card draw than Chris, than Kahan. That's kind of, how Kefka kind of is with, same way with Atali and same way with, like, a lot of the funny little value creatures with that ETB. Drawing a whole bunch of cards, and with the hand disruption, the only way to stop Kefka is to be Kefka. We're going to start by casting out Bumbleflower. Counterbalance trigger. It's a 0 on top. We know exactly what it is. I'm going to pay 2 life and tapping down 6 of our food to make 3 mana. We're going to get our Phyrexian Metamorph out.
Bang.
Trigger, we're going to have someone draw a card and put a counter on the creature. Tyler right now is the only is advocating for him to draw a card. Anthony might be giving Tyler a card here, that way he can ETB make a copy of Kefka. It looks like who's getting a card. So we're going to target Tyler and Bumbleflower herself. That is a Disrupting Shawl, which counter target spell if its CMC is X. We're going to be exiling our Display Circuit in order to counter it. And we're going to Veil of Summer.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Veil of Summer. Spells you control can't be countered this turn. Then we're going to Flusterstorm the Veil of Summer. Flusterstorm onto the Veil of Summer. That's going to be 5. That's unfortunately... no more mana from Anthony here, so he has to use free counter magic at this point. We're going to target Chris to draw a card and put another counter onto Bumbleflounder. Ken's going to draw from Ezra Sentinel. Anthony's going to draw 2 here because that's the second time that Bumbleflower is resolved. Anthony draws 2 cards. Kahan is then the other target for the Bumbleflower, so Kane's going to draw a card. And Anthony goes to pass. That's it for Anthony. Move over to Kahan's turn. Kahan drawing a good amount of cards here. Ryan Tyler is still butthurt about not being targeted by the
like,
Miss Bumbleflower. It's like,
man.
I have no cards in hand. One card and you beat me.
Man.
Dude, give me a card. A little butthurt about it. It's alright, it's alright. We're gonna cast a Smothering Tithe. Trigger on Anthony. Trigger on the Cabbage Man. Cabbage Merchant. Anthony only has 1 food available, no mana, or at least 1 green. Anthony remarking that he overpaid for his Phyrexian Metamorph and the Miss Bumbleflower because of Helm of Awakening. Unfortunate. Fortunately, rules doesn't say that you can't overpay for spells. If there was Mana Burn, it would be a different story. Move to discard. Demonic Consultation and Gemstone is in the yard. No more Demonic. No more Thoracle right now, at least. Darth Riddell goes to turn. Swing on over at Kahan with Kirk, Son of Yawgmoth. 4 more damage. 1 more commander. Tyler's going to gain 4 life and pass the turn. First is turn. Limdul's Volt. This is on draw, or this is on upkeep before draw. Counterbalance trigger. Flip over 2. That's a 2. Yep, Limdul is countered, and Kahan draws it.
I love Counterbalance, dude.
That's
What a troll card. I love it.
That is the first time Counterbalance has actually countered something this turn. Thank God. Chris is going to go to draw. Kaon gets another treasure here with the Smothering Tithe. Tyler is already paid for it. We're going to declare a block on Miss Bumbleflower and Kefka. We're going to flash out Bowmaster in response to the trigger. Strict Serenade to counter it. Counterbalance once again. Let's see. Let's rip a 1. Response to Counterbalance. We're gonna Mystical Tutor. We're gonna make sure the top card is a 1. That is rude right there.
Dang.
Anthony's
Dang.
response.
I hope it gets
We're gonna
countered.
chain of vapor the counterbalance. Counterbalance trigger on the chain of vapor. Let's rip a one. Let's rip another one. They're resolving triggers at the moment. Counterbalance. 0.
Dang.
Alright, target's on Bumbleflower. Chris is going to draw a card. Make 2 treasures. This is also in response to the Orc Army, or Orcish Bowmaster. So, we do not have any damage going around the field at the moment. Quick Serenade is countering it, trying to at least. Chain's good. Counterbalance goes to hand. Mystical Tutor now is on tap underneath a counterbalance. So we're going to be Mystical Tutoring here. Get our 1-drop on top in order to counter the Strict Serenade. We're going to put a Mental Misstep on top. Counterbalance. We're going to reveal Mental Misstep, and it gets countered. Bowmaster, Force of Will, that's a 5-drop here. Definitely not Mental Misstepable. Anthony does not like a Bowmaster. So Anthony's trying to help Chris here. Force of Will. Kahan has anything for the Force, it gets countered. Efka trigger. Let's discard some stuff. They're not gonna. Anthony's gonna show. Oh, is terrible. He's gonna be discarding a Gaia's Cradle.
Oh no!
Oh, that feels awful. Gaia's Cradle, a Rev, and Tyler has nothing.
That guy is gonna be juicy.
Yeah. Back to Chris on phase 2. Play a Dragon Rage Channeler. Play a Lotus Petal. Trigger. We got 4 total untapped food, and Lotus Petal is going to be surveilling 1 here with that Darcy. Also Smothering Tithe trigger. We're going to be paying for Smothering. Anthony does not pay for Smothering.
Oh.
And Kahan makes the 5th treasure. A Mirror Maid. And she's a copy of an artifact or enchantment, probably a Smothering Tithe. We're going to be having Chris draw a card. We are denying Riddell his draws from Bumbleflower. He is praying and wanting it. He is begging on his hands and knees.
Please!
Aeon passes on the Mirror Maid. Three mana, play a Cutzel. Or 2 mana, play a Cutzel. So, Chris will draw a card. making Kaon. Anthony will draw essentially 3 cards here because of Fairy Mastermind and Miss Bumbleflower. And there we are. Kaon just made 4 treasures immediately off of just casting of 1 spell. Kutzel is going to be stopping Kaon here, though, because Kutzel says cannot cast spells on your turn. Depends on what he draws. Kutzel. So your opponents can't cast spells, and then when one or more creatures you control with power greater than its base power deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. So he's going to be swinging with Miss Bumbleflower and Fairy Mastermind, and most likely the Cabbage Merchant as well here. We're going to be all at Kaon. Kaon is the biggest threat. Anthony points at Crick saying he's not real. He's not real. So we're swinging at Kaon here. Anthony's going to draw 1 card. Kaon makes a treasure. Down to 16. Riddell's also been swinging at Kaon here, so it's a little bit of a danger zone. We're going to make 4 mana here. We are going to Psychic here. Our funny little card here, Psychic Possession. 4 mana, again, overpaying for it because of this Helm of Awakening. The enchanted opponent draws a card. You may draw a card, and you skip your draw step. So he's going to be targeting Chris. Oh, we're going to be targeting Anthony here with the Miss Bumbleflower, making Chris draw a card, and then in response, Anthony draws a card because of Psychic Possession. So good with Miss Bumbleflower. Oh my word. Creatures in yards. Mox Diamond dies because we don't have a land to discard here. Tap up our last one for 1. We're going to Enlighten Tutor, making Chris draw a card, and then having Anthony draw a card here as well with Miss Bumbleflower and Psychic Possession. Enlighten Tutor is good, so we're going to be searching up. We also have that, we also have that Smothering Tithe copy with Mirror Maid. So Anthony has made 5 treasures from making Chris draw so many cards. So right now, Anthony's kind of going for a little bit of a lockout in order to start dealing damage throughout the turns. We are going to get a Walking Ballista.
Manga S? Uh-oh. Is it?
It might be, depending on what other card he has out right now. Does he have Heliod in hand? Does he have the combo? So for 3 mana, we're going to be playing... Oh, he's still overpaid for the Agatha Soul Cauldron. He keeps on forgetting about the Helm of Awakening. We're going to make a treasure and draw a card because of making Chris draw a card. We're going to play Walking Ballista for 0, trigger. We're going to make Chris draw a card, draw our own card, and make a treasure. Every spell is essentially drawing us a card here. Walking Ballista is in the yard. We're going to exiling Walking Ballista, so now all of our creatures with counters on them are Walking Ballistas. They can remove their counters to deal damage to everything. Cloud of Fairies. ETB untap some stuff. Chris is gonna draw a card. Anthony's gonna draw a card and make a treasure. We're gonna untap 2 lands. This is pretty much it. Heuristic Study we are gonna cast. Trigger. Chris is gonna draw a card. Anthony's gonna draw a card. Take a treasure and put a counter on stuff now. Now the counters are extremely relevant. We are going to pierce our own Ristic Study to draw even more cards and make more treasures and make more counters on stuff. Absolutely gross. Chris has no way of getting out of this because he doesn't have something like a Beseiju in the deck. He does not run green. Going down to 2 treasures. Copy Enchantment. What are we going to copy? Are we going to copy Psychic Possession and draw 2 cards every spell? Maybe make more treasures? With Cutzel out, copy Enchantment is a Psychic Possession. So every time Chris draws 1, Anthony's going to draw 2 cards.
Just Psychics possessing
Yep.
each other. I want to be this guy now.
All right, we're going to Path of Exile our Kefka here in order to have more draws. We're going to Simeon Spirit Guide and Otawara our Cutzel here. That is the one card able to get out of this and hopefully try to get more counter spells. So Cutzel is going to go back to hand here. Otawara is now in. Now we'll Path on Kefka.
He just realized, I think, I've been overpaying on spells.
Yep. Yep. Anthony's been overpaying for spells the entire time. So we do have triggers on top of the cast here. Alright, Chris. We're going to Mental Misstep on the path. So we got an Esper Sentinel. We're going to be drawing card here. Then we're going to be paying for Anthony's own Smothering Tithe. Man, we're going to make a food, though. Triggers off. We're going to Swords Bumbleflower. Trigger on Cabbage Merchant. And we're going to Pact of Negation the trigger on Bumbleflower. We're going to target Chris. And targeting Cabbage Merchant. Chris or Kaon's gonna respond. Ooh, Kaon has a response. We are gonna Cyclonic Rift. Overloaded, I believe. Oh my word. Does Anthony have a response to this? This will stop all of the fun stuff here going on. If Anthony has to, in response to this, gonna be probably dumping these counters off of his creatures. Anthony also, if has any more instant speed, he can still continue to trigger Bumbleflower and draw more cards here. He does have a couple Bumbleflower triggers. Alright, Cyclonic Rift is over a Bumbleflower trigger, which is over a Pact, which is over a Swords of Plowshares, which is over a Bumbleflower trigger. We're also have a cabbage merchant. And they're just saying the issue here is that we died to Kahan. We're gonna ping the Esper Sentinel. It's gonna be 9 on Kahan. Kahan goes down to 7. Alright, now we're going to float some mana here with the Cyclonic Rift. So we're gonna bounce up everything. All non-land permanents, back to hand. Back at the Soul Cauldron as well, Anthony. Yep, and that Walking Ballista is now gone forever. Oh, he put it into the yard. Careful there, Anthony. Careful, you did exile it. Tries going for something with that Walking Ballista. It will be illegal. Pretty much Kahan's going to win here now, but Anthony can at least play some mana.
Kahan, my goat.
True. Play Agatha Soul Cauldron back out. Play a Fairy Mastermind after that. And pass the turn to Kahan. I'm going to use that play in black, and then Darth Riddell is going to put it into Blasting Zone. That way we can destroy some stuff. Kahan goes a turn with a whole bunch of untapped mana available to go off here. Drew a good couple of cards, but not too much. All right. 2 colorless and 1. Oh. One colorless floating. Cast a Demonic Tutor. We're going to be getting a card into our hand. Arthur now just putting out a little pass here as he does not have any interaction. All of his all the cards that got bounced back to his hand do not have flash. Oof. Hey, at least Tyler has a hand now. He wasn't hell bent the entire time.
He's like, I have cards now.
Alright, Kaon's gonna get his card here and shuffle on up. Does Kaon have the Demonic Tainted Pact or Anthasa's? Tainted Pact, let's see, we're gonna... 1, ooh, Tivit!
Eat.
Tivit is a alternate win con here. Kaon makes him they all make him treasure. Kaon asks for clue on both of them. He wants to draw some cards here. So he makes 3 treasures. We're gonna cast Jin Sakai. We're gonna play Counterbalance. And a Talisman. And we pass the turn. Asphodel draws a card, makes Kaon a treasure. Kaon is at very dangerous life totals here. And if Anthony storms off come his turn, he is able to kill Kaon, except, I mean, big ol' 6/6 flyer doesn't really We also still have a Wish Claw Talisman we have not used. Kaon could have pushed here, but he has said that because he stopped, he won't push. It's going to be the unofficial agreement. Move over to Chris's turn. Untap. And we're going to have Vampire Tutor on upkeep here. Counterbalance, we're going to flip over a 2. No 2 drops. We're going to Vampire Tutor. This is going to lose 2 life. Search out for probably not a 2-drop. We're still figuring out what he wants here. It's going to be looking at yards here, probably doing a Mnemonic Betrayal. Mnemonic. Trying to see if he can probably win out here. If we pass on over through Chris's turn, Anthony's probably just going to, sort of get time walked here as he's going to cast out either Bumbleflower or just try to get some of his value engines and value pieces out instead of trying to win the game. And then pass over to Kahan. Kahan would win the game there because of Tivit and a Wishclaw Talisman, making him essentially infinite turns as he's going to get Time Sieve, as Tivit is kind of the secret commander of this Jinsakai list. As Jinsakai gives Tivit unblockable. So we're going to be resolving up our Vampiric Tutor here. Getting that card to the top of the deck. Most likely, and then drawing it for turn. We do have probably a land in hand, given how much cards he drew from Anthony's turn. We're going to be playing a land. Playing out our 3-drop Mnemonic Betrayal, trying to win the game here. Yep, we're going to get our 3rd land for turn, Scalding Tarn. Good to fetch. Gemstone Cavern is going to be, or Gemstone Mine is going to be sacked here in just a bit. It's the last counter gets removed from it. Watery Grave, we shock it on in. Play Chrome Mox. Imprinting a Kefka. As Kefka is no longer needed now, so Kefka is forever in exile. Chrome Mox can be tapped for any color that Chris needs. And a Hexing Squelcher. And we're going to silence on his turn. Well, if this resolves, essentially Chris can't do nothing and would be passing the turn. Essentially stopping Chris in his tracks.
Chris was like, what if I instant nope?
Nope. Silence on the stack. First goes to end step. I'm going to exile something from the yard. Or to get some counters onto Fairy Mastermind. Put a counter onto Dryad. Make it a little beefier. Going to Anthony's turn. Pay for Pact. Ugh, unfortunate. And a Confluence. Play a Mystic, an Elvish Mystic. And then pass turn, Kaon's going to end step, crack a clue, draw a card, and crack the second clue, draw a card. No more clues. Make a treasure from drawing a card from Fairy Mastermind, and goes a turn. That Tivit's going to be coming in for quite a lot here, especially with that double strike and flying. Double strike over onto Darth Riddell here is going to be 12 damage, as well as making 10 artifacts, probably 4 clues, and a whole bunch of treasures. Give it double strike. It's going to be 12 at Darth Riddell. We're going to make 4 clues and 6 treasures here. This is what I was going to be saying. Two, play a Tataru Taru. Darth Riddell's going to be drawing a card. Kaon's going to draw a card and make a tapped treasure. And Smothering Tide Trigger. Make another one. And same with from Anthony. Okay, now we crack our Wishclaw Talisman and go get Time Sieve. Yep, there we are. Activating Wishclaw. Anthony says he's F6. Chris can't really do too much here with only 2 mana and a Hexing Sculpture out, and Darth Riddell is also playing mono black. I can't do anything other than perhaps... Oh, he's tapped out, so he can't even cast something to ward 2. He can't even Deadly Rollick here. All right. All right, Kaon, where's the Time Sieve? Give it over to Anthony here. I'm gonna clack a clue to draw a card. And Phyrexian Metamorph on Hexing Squelcher, making a copy. 6 spells can't be countered. And there's the time sieve. Tap and sacrifice 5 artifacts to take an extra turn. He does. Any responses around the table? Act negation and a a redirect lightning in Chris's hand. Unfortunately, that is not able to stop.
Produce infinite turns, infinite treasures,
infinite damage. He
infinite death.
Jin Sakai is going to be swinging, giving you double strike, making 10 artifacts to sack to time sieve, or giving it unblockable to guarantee the sack. Because even though there is a freaking fairy mastermind out, is unable to block it. Therefore, just keeps on going. All right, that is Kahan getting the win with Jin Sakai, my goat. As he gets it here. We'll be right back for round 3 of Thursday Night CEDH. Again, we got 4 rounds tonight. We'll be having a top 4 cut after our third Swiss round. So stay tuned and sit on by for that.
Check out our website. Check out our Discord. Follow us on Instagram.
Absolutely. So join us on all these platforms as we will be right back with round 3.
Stay tuned.
righty on back with round 3 of Thursday night CEDH at
Whoa!
Natural 20 game.
Whoa!
Welcome on in, welcome on
Whoa!
in. We got for you Chris Lord of Smoke here to redeem himself on Kefka Court Mage.
Can you fix his name real quick? It's a little lifted.
Yeah, well, after you're done typing in the stuff.
Yeah.
We got Troy the Silent Assassin on a zombie Lady of Scrolls. Curran the Villain on Go-Go Master of Mimicry. And then lastly, we got Timna Thras piloted by Talon S. All right, give us 1 second. We're going to be starting on up here. Good luck to our players. It is time to start. Let's fix that name here real quick, and we'll get our predictions on in. Good luck to our players.
And Mox Diamond coming out for Chris Lord of Smoke.
And starting on the predictions. Put your predictions in. Put your channel points in. Put your dice through. Try to get it on in. Good luck to our players once again. It's Chris Lord of Smoke. Starts out with 2-0 drop Moxen. Mox Opal and Mox Diamond. My word. Troy, of course, putting out a pregame Phyrexian Metamorph. I'm surprised he's getting rid of Phyrexian Metamorph. And we're going to be putting out a turn 1 Rhystic Study. Oh, that's going to stop Curran in his tracks here because I saw Curran's hand pregame.
Mm-hmm.
His hand is the nuts if it wasn't for this Rhystic Study. So we're going to be seeing how that goes. Good luck to Curran. Since he's going to be going turn, he's probably going to be... Want me to tell you what he's going to play? He's going to play a land into a Soul Ring. Into a Mox Diamond, into absolutely nothing. He's not going to play any of that because that Rhystic Study is going to stop him in his tracks as he's going to just play a land and probably pass. Oh, we're going to force negation the Rhystic Study. Chris is going to be saving Curran, essentially. Chris is going to regret that, unfortunately, because, again, Curran's just going to be slamming down a whole lot of cards. Alright, we're going to play out the Soul Ring. Play out a Grim Monolith. We're going to play out a Voltaic Key. This is less okay. We're going to use the mana to untap the Grim Monolith. Chris is regretting his actions right now.
What have you done, Chris?
What have you done? And we're going to play the One Ring. He top decked the One Ring. Oh my word. This is unfortunate for our boy Chris here. As it is
That's tragic. That's tragic.
Just going to be drawing with a Manifold Key out as well. Essentially, Curran's going to be turboing that the One Ring.
Looks at Chris probably like, really, bro? Really?
Can we just not have this? Can we just like can we just not? Chris needs a win. Chris deserves a win here. Essentially, Curran's just turboed out. He's going to be drawing a card here. He'll be drawing 5 cards, essentially, next turn. We're just going to... Talon just plays out a single Noble Hierarch with a Elvish Spirit Guide. A single mana dork. Did no land. And he passes over to Chris. Oh, no. This table is essentially giving it to Curran. Got our Soul Ring. We're going to play out Command Tower and put out Kefka. We good on Kefka, y'all? Chris, this is a battle between Chris and Curran right now. Alright, we got all of our cards. Talon chooses his card. We flip on over. Land, enchantment, instant, artifact. That's 4 cards.
Is that a Cyclonic Rift he just got from
Yep.
Talon? Oh,
Yep, Talon discarded a Cyclonic Rift. Troy discarding a Mind Over Matter because we are not going to be playing that. Troy flips over a land and passes. Mox Diamond. That Curran discarded. And Curran's turn, we're going to be drawing up 2 cards. We draw 6 cards total this turn, pretty much. We're going to be drawing 2 up here. Draw 2, and
They're
that is
upside down.
a Rings of Bright Hearth I saw. Oh, boy. That's going to be another, even more card draw from the One Ring.
Do it. Do it.
That's going to be so spicy.
Do it.
He could Rings of Bright Hearth here. Not really, though. He doesn't have enough mana. We're going to play Go-Go. Ooh, no? Yep. All right, we play Go-Go. Go-Go is played. Go-Go has an activated ability that copies activated and trigger abilities for XX tap. Copy something X times. X can't be 0.
What did I do?
They're asking you to play some sound effects.
Oh, dude, we do need some sound buttons. We see,
Those
like,
would get so annoying so quick.
dude, we need like a Stream Deck Mini right here, right? And it's just like 5 different.
Chris is going to be
sound bites.
attacking up Curran here. Kefka trigger. Let's start discarding even more cards. Troy says choose one. Troy is on top deck mode. Already. We're going to be flipping over a land, an instant, an artifact, and a creature. That's another 4 cards Chris is drawing. Jeez.
Wow, when Kefka works, man.
Yeah. This is gross. We play out of Manamo on Curran as well, so that means Manamo is going to be in combination with Manifold Key. We'll be tapping the One Ring 3 times a turn, drawing incremental and exponential. Oh my word! Bounce up the Go-Go to hand. We got an Imperial Seal. We're gonna pass over to Troy. Plays a land. Top decks. 2 mana. We're playing a Felwar Stone. He just has mana. Troy is out of the game. Troy is out of the game.
Troy can pay for anything. Jesus, take the wheel.
We're gonna untap the One Ring on the end step. On Troy's end step. Alright, then we're going to tap and draw 3. And then move to turn. Untap everything except for Grim Monolith. Drawing a card, losing 3 life, of course, in the upkeep with the One Ring. Then burden counters. Let's fetch and not copy it. Go-Go would be so funny because it's copying the fetch, and then you just that's
Oppo
ramp
agent.
right there, mono blue ramp.
Oppo wouldn't do anything, dude. That's just that's just more easy peasies, you know.
Yeah, play an island here. Then we're gonna cast a Gilded Drake. We're gonna be stealing up Kefka. Gross. And Pyroblasting the Gilded Drake here. With 1 mana floating. And a Force of Will. To counter the Pyro. There's the Gilded Drake. We're going to swat the Force. Counter it. And an offer you can't refuse to counter the Force of the Deflecting Swat. Offer the SWAT. Offer on the SWAT resolves, getting 2 treasures to Chris. And Swan Songing the the Force on here. Now we're on the Force. We're going to Swan the Force. Kern's going to draw 4. There we are. Let's get the pile up here. Activation. We're gonna go up to 4 counters and draw. Do we like what we see, Kern? We have a blue floating. Using the colorless that we had floating from Soul Ring. A lot of resources going into protecting this this Gilded Drake. Though, Curran did rip out 3 counter spells. We're going to untap the 1 ring and draw 5. Did we get it? We did. We got the Mind Break Trap. Oh, that's actually gross. That's actually disgusting, Curran. Yeah, he has it in hand. There's the Mind Break Trap. Oh, man, that was gross. Okay. Targets. Swan Song and Red Elemental Blast. We counter those. Force Will is fizzled, and Gilded Drake. We toss over the Kefka and Gilded Drake. Oh, that's gross. We have a single blue mana. Of course, Curran is discarding down to hand size. Ring Bright Hearth, Apple of Eden, the Enigma Jewel, Liquid Metal Torque, and we pass it over to Talon. Talon has a single island and passes to Chris. Oh, Talon and Troy might as well not be in this game. This is a 1v1 of Chris versus Curran. Thoracle. Uh-oh. Troy's hellbent. Talon has 1 blue. Curran is the only one who can stop this, but with 1 blue left, he had to draw into his counterspell. ETB trigger. We're going to Demonic Consult. Troy passes.
Troy has nothing. Curran?
We Force of Negation. We then Flare of Duplication, or Flare of Negation, sacking the Gilded Drake.
He's going to duplicate it and force the force.
Yep.
Curran lets out a anguish.
Yep. That was a quick game.
No way Chris wins.
No way. He
Chris
flips over his deck. Demonic
He had the flare of duplication.
Oh, no. And then back over to Thassa's Oracle. Oh, that was a nice and quick game. Thank you, Chris, for giving us a break.
Oh, my goodness. Yes.
Oh, man. That was...
Kurt had the world in his hands.
Kern had it.
He actually had the world in his hands.
Kern was predicted to win. Chris is the one who wins. Now let's go to... We're going to be going here to Top Cut. Final round.
Final round coming right up here soon.
Yeah, nice and on time. That was crazy. That was immediate. Troy had nothing. Talon had no lands and was betting on the draw. And then Curran had the nuts. Curran had the nuts with the 1 ring turn 1 into even untapping it. But it was not enough for Chris's pure luck of counter magic, Thoracle, Demonic Console, counter magic.
Talon's like, all right, I'm gonna play the game now. Chris like, just sit back down. Sit back down.
All right, well, we'll be right back for round 4. So sit back, sit tight. Check out our website, see if there's anything. Might as well start making a list. Start brewing up a deck list in the meantime.
Oh yeah, join our Discord.
Be right back for round 4.
Stay tuned.
best, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Carry you home.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to the final rounds of Thursday Night CDH. Our top four, we got incumbent Derek R at first seat on Tim the Crom. We got Derek the Machine here trying to maybe stop him from getting a nickname. Chris Lord of Smoke, the gatekeeper of nicknames himself, showing off his chops. And lastly, Nasty Nate coming in to show a little bit more of that Mardu action. We got Timna Rog, Timna Crom, Kefka, and Kefka all throughout here. Chris has gone down to 7. Nasty Nate's choosing up his what looks to be 6. We'll see. Derek and Derek are currently mulligan and mulligan.
Derek on Derek crimes over here.
So, let us start up predictions here. Gamba is activated. Set your dice in. Send it in to see who's going to get it here. We saw Chris Lord of Smoke win within like 10, 20 minutes last round. So, it's going to be nice and fun to see. Good luck to our players once again. It's going to be nice to see. Maybe Derek gets a nickname. Derek's, this is the first time he has actually gotten into the stream room.
Oh.
So we'll see. Beginner's luck. Try to pull on through on Blue Farm.
See what happens.
Tim to Crom. Derek's going to get his 7 here. I believe this is his, I think this is third mole or second mole. I think second mole here. Going down to 6, perhaps. We are chopping up the pot here, so we're playing. We're playing for nicknames today, y'all.
Oh, yeah, for glory.
For Derek R to get a nickname. Derek is getting awful hands, awful opening hands here. So we're going to have our Judge Alexander, of course, be sitting in on the seat here on the last table. We have 2 hours of this gameplay in. Again, just put in your bets while we have the 10 minutes here.
Oh, yeah.
While they're getting their moles, while you're thinking on who... Ooh, we're looking at Nasty Nate's little thing. Oh, is he going to have something? Does he have something? Oh, what's he opening up? He's opening up... Looks to be Instagram? Reddit? I think he has Reddit open right now. I think he's a Redditor.
Reddit.
I think he's a Redditor. Oh my
Reddit's
god. Nasty Nate
this.
truly is nasty, man. He's on Reddit?
Reddit's gonna hear about this, man.
In the meantime, I think Derek R has gone to 6. I am right. Yep. Nasty Nate's got 5. Lord of Smoke's on 7. Nope, Derek R has actually gone to 7. Okay. Derek, the Machine's going down to 5 is what it seems. Keeping that smiley faces up in here. Derek has a nose.
Good vibes.
Good vibes. Good
everywhere.
vibes.
Fuzzy vibes.
Fuzzy vibes. We want to keep good vibes up in here, y'all.
Good vibes only. Good vibes only.
Machine, what you going? You gonna keep your 5? Oh boy. Alright. There we go. And we are all set to go. We got our thumbs up. The excitedness of
Chris is
Chris.
so excited.
Look, Chris is in his third seat. This is his lucky seat right here. He's won
feeling
so many
good.
games in that third seat. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Got no pre-games going as Derek starts us off with a draw into what seems to be a land. I see a Dark Ritual in hand. I see a couple of stuff. I see some other lands. Ooh. Chain of Vapor, I believe. We'll see how this goes. We're in a Marsh Flats fetch. What are we fetching for? We got a Watery Grave, a blue and a black. Probably going to be seeing some type of Mr. Kimura first turn. That's probably what got some type of hopefully some type of turn one play here from Derek.
I'm telling you, man, what if we did a Patreon that they could get unfiltered table mic?
Oh, Dark
episodes.
Ritual immediately for
Ooh.
3 black mana. And do we got an Arcane Signet? All right. 1 floating black left. Blue and 1. We're going to be using our Fairy Mastermind.
Okay. Solid
There it is.
First go.
Absolutely. It's a little bit of an easier draw engine, especially if someone gets some immediate engines themselves. We're going to imprint an Underworld Breach onto our Chrome Mox. What in the world? Into a Ragavan. We do not need... Where we're going, we don't need no
What
Underworld
the
Breach.
heck?
Ragavan, deal damage, make a treasure, exile top card of that player's library. You may cast it until end of turn. Moving over to Chris, Lord of Smoke, Mr. Gatekeeper himself.
I'm the
Verdant
gatekeeper, it's
Catacombs.
me, I am the danger.
With a Chrome Mox imprinting a Imperial Seal. With a Vexing Bauble.
Okay.
Vexing Bauble.
It's going to prevent a lot of zero-drop artifacts coming out for everybody off.
No free counter magic.
Mm-hmm.
No free spells, no rocks, no nothing. We can also sack it at instant speed to draw a card. We're going to get a Watery Grave into a Mystic Remora.
Poop
fish.
Poop fish, poop fish.
So like I said, that draw engine coming back in, so Crystal or Smoke might be drawing 2 cards here on Nasty Nate's turn, giving Derek a couple more draws, but instead we're going to just play out a land and pass in order to not feed either Derek nor Chris. Play out a Cavern of Souls, naming human on it. All right. Derek taps for 3 and plays an uncounterable Timna.
Timna.
Don't remember what Timna does. It's crazy. Because it is a 2/2 with lifelink, and it is the staple of CEDH right now. Is the biggest, baddest deck. Timna, whatever. It's really good.
Oh, yeah.
At the beginning of your post-combat main phase, you pay X life, where X is the number of opponents that were dealt combat damage this turn. If you do, draw X cards. He has a partner. Right now, it's partnered with Kron, which is another draw engine. Chris is going to be swinging over at Derek's going to be swinging over at Chris, my bad. As Chris has essentially goaded Fairy Mastermind into swinging at him. Derek pays a life to draw 1 card and passes over to the machine. Move to combat. Swing Ragavan over at Chris, Lord of Smoke.
The machine who makes cool fidget machines.
He does. He machines his own fidget machines. We're going to see a Manifold.
Oh!
A second Manifold for the machine here. I think we're going to play it. Going to main phase 2. We're going to play the Manifold with 2 floating colorless. Trigger on Mystic Remora. Chris is going to draw a card. We're going to cast Kefka with the other 2 remaining and the treasure and 2 cards. With a untapped Manifold, cast on Kefka is good. We're going to move to our discard of triggers.
Sup, chat.
Sup, Zach? The boss man.
Why is he bad on that board?
Because he had to discard an Orm's chant with a oh man, to a Kefka. He had to go last with a Mystic Remora.
Wise words from the boss man himself.
Nice words. But we discard a whole bunch of cards. Derek drawn a good amount as well. Looks like a Imperial Seal, a land, so instant sorcery land. So 3 cards. We're going to pay 1 for our Mystic Remora on Chris's upkeep.
Judge Alex goes, I hope he does win. It saves us a lot of time.
Assassinate flash in the hand at Alexander and at Chad. If you guys didn't see that, a little bit of sneak peek. Crystal Smoke goes to draw finally. Land and pass. Just a Bloodstained Mire. Over to Nasty Nate playing his own land into a defense grid and passing.
Oh.
Chris is going to draw a card here. Oh my god. Nasty Nate's now just disrupting. We're going to Force of Negation with Force of Will to exile the defense grid. Chris just blew 2 cards, 2 pieces of interaction. Unfortunately, Vexing Bauble counters the. Oh, Chris just missed the trigger. He countered his own Vexing Bauble. Oh, he got flustered. He got flustered from the Nasty Nate and just immediately blew 2 pieces of interaction for nothing. Defense grid is still on the field. Everything now costs 3 more if it's not that player's turn. Defense grid is insane. During each player's turn, each other player spells cost 3 more to play. It is essentially a grand abolisher effect, slightly, on an artifact.
System. I want to buy one of these tonight and put it in a deck.
Also symmetrical, so.
So good. So
Derek R moves to combat with just a couple of stuff. 2 in the air over at Derek and 2 on the ground over at Nasty Nate. Lifelink trigger. Derek is going to gain 2 life, pay 2 life, and draw 2 cards. This is what Blue Farm wants to do, and now with Defense Grid out, it's doing it even better.
Blue Farm doing Blue Farm things.
Yep. Chris just tried to.
Chris just let it rip, dude.
He just let it rip. I think he got flustered at the defense grid. He got his own psychic damage. He got a taste of his own man.
Dude.
That's crazy.
What are you standing up for?
Yep. 2 mana. We're gonna play a Wishclaw Talisman with the land out. Mystic Remora trigger. Here's going to draw from that Mystic. Got 3 counters on it. Derek is almost ready just to absolutely go off next turn, especially with the defense grid. But passing the turn to a Kefka here on the field is going to be quite detrimental, especially with Chris with a Mystic Remora drawing a good amount of cards. Could be quite dangerous. Derek is trying to make a deal here with this Wishclaw Talisman, seeing who to give it to. I think, honestly, who you give it to is Nasty Nate.
Give it to him. Yeah.
Yeah, give it to Nasty Nate,
He had
bro.
the defense grid, man.
He
That's
gave,
it.
He
Two
gave you the
wins.
defense grid, and he had nothing else, man.
Man's already lost his Orms chant, man. Come on.
Yep. Could have discarded the defense grid, honestly. The Worm Chant could have, I don't know. Derek's going to go to turn here with a Kefka available. Swinging both Kefka and Ragavan all at Chris. Trigger on Kefka. We're going to discard and draw first. All right. We're going to land. Instant land. That's 2 cards. And then Ragavan trigger. Did we do Ragavan yet? Did we do Ragavan yet? Or am I, like, tripping? Okay, Derek. In response to Ragavan trigger? Demonic Tutor Treasure. We're gonna Ragavan here? Would you attack with Ragavan? We exile this card? Let's get what we get. There we go. There we go. Shawl. Here we are. Disrupting Shawl here gets exiled. Exile blue card with mana value X from your hand rather than pay its cost, and then counter a spell with CMC X. Kind of like a mini, kind of like a Kozilek activation, or kind of like a mini counterbalance. And then we're going to start Demonic Tutoring. Derek was a little too preoccupied with the Kefka trigger that he forgot about his Ragavan. Derek has to get something that's might win him the game here. Or he gets something that tries to stop someone else from winning the game, most likely Chris or Derek. Derek is kind of threatening a little bit of a win here with the Wishclaw Talisman out. But Chris has also been drawing a good amount of cards from that Mystic Remora. Derek has 3 mana available with his treasure on out. Derek has a Cavern of Souls and a red Chrome Mox, which is not quite good. Cavern of Souls being colorless for anything but wizards. And then Chrome Mox being just red. It's very limiting, as Grixis is mainly Dimir with the Underworld Breach package. We're going to saw in half. Oh, we're sawing half our Kefka to get 2 more Kefka triggers in order to disrupt our players even more. So, we're going to resolve the Mystic Remora trigger. Chris is going to draw. Derek's going to draw. Kefka is going to get sawed in half.
Sawed.
Saw in half is destroy target creature. If that creature dies this way, its controller creates 2 tokens that are copies of the creature. You know what would be so funny? Giving Kefka indestructible. So it doesn't destroy it. Anyone trying to interact with this does unfortunately have to pay 3 extra with that defense grid out. Nasty Nate saying, I had no shot at winning this game. I'm just gonna be here to disrupt. And you know what? We're here for it. Cool one.
Taskmaster. Is that Taskmaster or is that?
I think that's Taskmaster. Nasty Nate has no response. No one's got any responses. We're gonna get 2 Kefka triggers, and we're gonna keep a 2/3 Kefka.
Oh, is that Orange Goblin, maybe?
Oh, Hobgoblin?
Hobgoblin, yeah. I'm trying to think, like... I don't know.
We're talking about the saw in half art from the Marvel Universe.
Just Spider-Man getting torn in half.
Spider-Man's suit.
Oh, sorry. Spider-Man's suit getting torn in half.
We're going to discard a 1 ring and a land from Nate. He's just stopping his thing. Artifact, instant, we got a creature, artifact, instant. So that's only 2 cards from Derek. Doesn't draw too much, unfortunate. Nasty Nate touching the top of the deck, hoping to get a top deck. That's funny.
I love Nate's position of just, I'm going to troll. I'm going to make this as difficult as possible for everybody. I
Yep.
love it.
He's here to keep everyone on their toes. Derek was unfortunately not able to draw into anything good. Seems like Derek missed a mastermind trigger from the Kefka.
I think he missed one.
Yeah,
Everybody's
Derek did
saying he
miss
missed one.
Chris is gonna go to end step and fetch. We're gonna get a underground sea, or sorry, no, an undercity sewers is what we're gonna grab. So we can surveil 1 at the end step. And all we have is Demir lands, which is very interesting. Not getting like a raucous theater to get some red up in here, but seems like all we need is Demir. Probably go to turn, and perhaps we drew into Thoracle combo. That would be funny.
Man, that would be funny.
Thoracle combo with a
Triple
deflecting, with a defense grid backup.
It's a quick nasty make him from behind.
Or denying Derek R his nickname. Chris said he's a gatekeeper.
Uh-oh.
Oh, ooh. We got Crystal or Smoke peering over. We're gonna get that under city sewers. Shuffle away and surveil 1. Derek the Machine, you're gonna crack the defense grid and you're gonna help us? Oh, Nasty Nate's saying this is actually speeding the game up. I want to go home. True, defense grid does make everyone just play out their stuff. Surveil trigger on the stack. We're gonna surveil 1. What do we like it? We're gonna put it into yard. We're also going back to the end step. We're gonna crack the bauble. And we're going to draw a card. And then moving to the Lord of Smoke's turn. Untap, upkeep. We are going to maintain priority on it. Vampiric Tutor. I think this is it. I think what he's going to be searching for is the 1 card he needs, whether it be Thoracle or Demonic Consultation, and then drawing it, going to his turn, playing 1, play the other, and play a land, play 1, play the other, and then we're good.
Bada boom, bada bing. Yeah, yeet, you know.
Yeah, yeet.
Skirt.
Chris is getting a land.
Bro, he's ever gonna hit the ya yeet into the skirt, and he's gonna hit the so woo, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Continues to remind me of that one video of the shark.
Which one?
The like baby shark. It's like, hey little guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I get a pin of that, Alex? Can you give me like a shark pin, and it's just the shark flexing, and it says yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully he'll know. I'll show the video to Alex after
That'd
this.
be funny.
Hopefully he knows the video
Yeah.
I'm talking
I
about.
got fit. And yeah.
All right. We're gonna put a card on top. Go to draw step. Mr. Kimura is dead. We're gonna draw our card for turn. We're gonna play land. Play a Mox Amber. Maintain prayer. Offer. You can't refuse the Mox Amber to make 2 treasures. With 1 card in hand. What the heck? He passes? Does he just make 2 treasures and pass here? Is this his grand master plan? Eric says with that on the stack. Derek's like, yeah, let's see what happens. Storm is 2. Looks like we might brain freeze or something. Is he gonna 1 and 1 black? Are we under? Yep, there it is. Underworld Breach. Underworld Breach. Chris is pretty much is here. Gonna be winning the game. Chris says, "Do you want a 1v1, Derek? I can make this a 1v1."
How bad do you want it?
How bad do you want it? Chris says, if anyone doesn't defend this, if anyone defends this, you're alive. Currently from hand, if someone uses anything currently from hand, Nasnate picks up his defense grid. I'm helping you. Don't kill me, I'm helping you. Pass priority. That's on Derek. Pass on Derek. Oh, Chain of Vapor paying the 3 and 1 to bounce the defense grid? Alright. Chain of Vapor. Nasty Nate, he can sack a land right now to stop anything. It'd be so funny if Nasty Nate sacked it.
Do it.
Like,
You might as well. You might as well just do it. Full petty.
full petty.
Do
Sack it, bounce the treasure or something.
Yeah. Send it.
Derek pointing at Nasty Nate. He's gonna replay the defense grid despite us, and then Derek R is gonna win the game. That is Derek's call right now. And that is what the Nasty Nate's a 1 card in hand right now. And Derek R is gonna silence with the defense grid bounce back to hand. And we're silencing with the Underworld Breach on the stack. Nasty Nate says that is brutal.
Oh, got him.
I mean, Derek R is in the winning state now, as Nasty Nate's literally just going to play defense grid past the Derek R, and Derek wins. Now it's at this point, Nasty Nate's like, Derek, you're going to get a nickname, and I'm helping you. I am the key to the gatekeeper, alright? I am your key. Yep, Underworld Breach is sacked as he goes head step. Nasty Nate flips over defense grid. Derek is slamming. Nasty Nate, cast that defense grid.
Do it.
Cast the defense grid.
Do
Help help our boy Derek
Do
get a
it.
nickname. Cast the
Do
defense
it.
grid. We're playing Roger. Now he has free interaction in him. He wants to.
play it
He's so bad. He's shaking. I want to do it.
Let it rip. Let it rip.
Rodrak, anything else? No defense grid? Derek's gonna clack the Bloodstained Mire. Maybe there's something. Maybe Nasty Nate has something else. What did he draw into that made him want to cast out Roger?
A land.
He could get the top deck like silence. and then immediately, or
That was
anything
funny.
else, and then just immediately go to win for somehow, I don't know, and then top deck an Underworld Breach or something. I don't know. I think he can't win. I don't think there's anything he can do that can actually win this now. His hand has been ripped apart. He has only had like nothing but defense grid and defense grid.
He has a Roger now.
He is a Roger now.
You block.
He could block a Timna. No matter what, Derek's gonna get 2 draws from the Timna here, because he's gonna swing the Fairy Mastermind at anyone, and then at Derek or Nasty Nate, and then swing the Timna at Chris. If only Roger had reach. Roger should have reach.
Yeah.
He's an 0-1, you know, he can just have reach. He has like trample, menace, what's all of I forget all of Roger's. I forget all of Roger's freaking keywords. First strike, menace, and trample with partner. Gross. Roderick couldn't bear to watch his father pillage his own people. Not when there were so many other people they could pillage instead.
Yes.
Roderick was like, "You're a tyrant. I want to kill other
Stop
people,
it,
not
father.
ourselves."
Stop it, father.
Alright. Prevail from the Undercity Sewers. Keep it on top, Derek. Pass turn. You're gonna be searching for. You're gonna draw top deck the Thoracle, search for the Demonic Consult, and then win the game, Derek. That's your job. That is all you gotta do. To be fair, Derek the Machine did draw a good amount of cards from the Kefkas. Chris Lord of Smoke, I'll help you show me the card, and I'll be honest. Alright. Looks like we are putting it into the yard. Ride a Flame. Untap. Keep. Draw for turn, Derek. Win the game. Earn yourself that nickname. No flyers. Chris is absolutely open. Derek can draw from that Timna. Let's take a look. Doing the air at Nasty Nate. Timna, Chris. Derek draws 2. Let's see it. Can I see your graveyard? Chris says it's gas. think we're in a mnemonic patrol? Is that the plan here, Derek? Derek, let's take a look at your board here. Come on. Mox Amber. Awesome.
Member.
Mox Amber. Back to it. Oh. Let's see it. Capping the Cavern of Souls.
Wins.
And an Arcane Signet. Play a Hexing Squelcher.
Okay.
No counterspells. That is Defense Grid. Guarantee our win here. Everyone passes, can't counter it.
Take it, Derek. Take it.
Take it. Play a Crystal Vein. Sacrifice it to add 2 colorless here. Play our own Underworld Breach. Mnemonic Betrayal. Chris says, win the game so we can go home. Mox Amber tapping for Witchclaw Talisman.
Who's to give it to?
We're going to give it over to
Nate?
City of... Ooh! Let's give it all to Nasty Nate. Nasty Nate, if you get to Nasty Nate's turn, he might win. No, I'm just
They
kidding.
give it to Nate, right?
He can't do
Make sure.
nothing.
He did give it to Nate.
He did give it to Nate. Did give it to Nate. Give it to Nate. I saw him give it to Nate, and then Chris said no.
Nate's like, goes to prison.
Yep.
Grid.
Goes. Defense Grid 2. Alright, Mnemonic Betrayal is what we get. Makes sense. That's winning the game right here.
Oh.
We got Underworld Breach in yards. We got a silence effect in yard. We got One Ring in yard. We got a lot of stuff in yard because of all those
It's how you say
discards.
gas.
We had gas in yard. All right, Derek. Win the game, brother. Win the game. Get yourself that beginning luck win into a nickname. I don't even think Alexander has even thought of a nickname for our incumbent here. You must show. Yep. Chris says you must show us. You get a name. You got to show us how you got there. That's very important. See the yard again. Okay, Force of Negation. We got Fierce Guardianship, Soul Ring. Come on. Keep going, keep going. No, let us see. Mind Drape Track does work on it because Hexing does only stops counterspells. Mind Drape Track exiles, not counters. Mr. Gamora and an Underground. So, I mean, Underworld Breach, that is a pretty spicy one because then we can start casting things from our own yard with our Dark Ritual. Chain of Vapor, Silence again. Silence will stop Mind Break Trap here. Derek has only cast one spell, being Hexing Squelcher, and is not. Or nope, he's cast 2 with the Mox Amber. Never mind. So if we cast a Mnemonic Betrayal, then that means Mindbreak Trap is online. Could have been a little better. Didn't do that. Yes. All right. Crack it for 2. We'll have a colorless floating as we cast out Mnemonic Betrayal. Represent the colorless, please. We ain't got nothing in hand. So let's take all of our graveyards here. We're going to be grabbing up everything. The only relevant card says Nate. Let's take a look on stream, y'all. Alright, use the one colorless. Cast Soul Ring. That's a start. You can use mana of any color to cast spells. That means the 2 colorless are pretty much any color here. So we can use it to cast... Oh, okay. Cast our another Mox Amber, sacking the original. Yeah. Legendary rule here. No floating mana here. Soul Ring and Mox Amber. 2. Cast out Underworld Breach. Yep, you can use mana as those mana of any color. Now he plays Mindbreak. Here's our Mindbreak. Doesn't seem like it. For Meanbat, Underworld Breach, he does have to pay actual mana for. Does have Fierce in someone else's yard, so he can't cast it for free because he has Timna. So Mindbreak Trap does not technically work here, or it does, but it'll just get countered. Mox Amber with a tapping it for a black here, and it looks like we're playing Entomb in order to entomb away I believe a Lion's Eye Diamond. And that's how we're going to combo off. Lion's Eye Diamond, make a whole bunch of mana, cast our a tutor of some kind, probably a demonic tutor, in order to get our Brain Freeze, and then start going off again until we get our Thoracle. There's LED. Got a good amount of lands in yard, so we can really easily do feed them into the LED cast. Same with the Mox Amber. We can recast our Mox Amber here and have it have another untapped Mox Amber very easily. So cast Mox Amber, cast LED, or just cast LED, crack it, and attempt to get our demonic tutor here for our Brain Freeze. No mana flowing. We entomb. LED for 3. We're gonna get pitching a land, all 3 fetches. LED. Cast is good. Cracked for 3 black here. Hand is gone. Fear, Force, and 2 cards here.
Gets rid of Savines.
Yep. We're gonna cast Demonic
There's the
Tutor. He could have just said blue here, and still cast it for the for 2 blue on Demonic Tutor, because Mnemonic Betrayal says you can use mana, so it's mana of any color to cast spells from your opponent's graveyard. With 1 black floating here. Doesn't really matter, because he's just gonna Demonic Tutor here for Brain Freeze, recast that LED, and do all that fun stuff. Alright, we're counting up Storm here. Nine with LED. 9 with LED. Amber, Hexing, Mnemonic, Soul Ring, Amber, Entomb, LED, Demonic, 8. Yeah, 8. Brain Freeze, that'll be 9 here. He'll be 9 casting the second one here. And hand 1 black floating. Cast LED. Could cast Amber here technically and just cast it for if he sacked the LED for blue. Cast out LED here and sack it. Make sure. Yeah, he plays LED. He has to play LED. He has to LED to make blue. So crack. So play LEDs. Exile our 3 cards here. They're telling him exactly how to do this breach combo. Alright, exile our 3 cards here. Crack it for 3 blue here, discarding our Brain Freeze. And then now we cast our Brain Freeze, exiling our cards here. That's going to be 10 total copies of Brain Freeze. 9 normal and 1 Brain Freeze. So that's going to be 30 cards we're going to mill this way. And we're going to rinse and repeat that. And then present that. Present that. And then what's the win con? And then, yep. What's the I win card? If it's not Lab Man, you don't deserve it. Says Derek, the machine. Derek scoops. He doesn't want to see it. Present. Oh, can we present to Thoracle? 1v1. Right now, no one can scoop. If anyone scoops, Underworld Breach. If Chris Deuce scoops right now, Underworld Breach would be gone, and it would just be versus Date. But we get that Thoracle, and that is the win of Derek R. Derek's getting a nickname. Oh boy, I can't wait to see what. This is unprecedented. I'll be honest. Like no
the
one,
gatekeeper could not
the gatekeeper could not gatekeep. As Derek R wins the game, let us real quick choose our prediction outcome.
Derek R
does
Thursday
win
night
the game.
CEDH
Complete
here at
prediction.
Natural 20 Games.
There we are. Thank you guys so much for joining in the finals of Thursday Night CEDH. Welcome and thank you and goodbye. As you guys are going to be hearing from us tomorrow for Pokemon Night, as well as next Thursday again for some more CEDH. So stick on by for that, or come on by for that.
Oh yeah.
Again, thank you guys so much for watching. We have been Natural 20. I have been your humble commentator, Sean, with me, as always.
Sweet Jeremy.
Join our Discord, join our website, join our socials, !socials, so you can see all of our stuff.
Come in the shop, buy some cards.
Buy some cards.
Come play in our tournaments.
Come drink at the bar.
Come to our bar. Come play games with us.
Heck yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you guys so much for watching. Congrats to Derek R for winning, and we'll see you guys next time for more CEDH, Pokemon, and other tabletop games.
Peace. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.